vintage. There are some nice.
Hello, hello. It's another day we get to stream. We get to stream and play. This is Tuesday, January the 16th. And this is going to be a live crafting, arting video. Fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of laughs. So if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through some of the parts, you may. And in the meantime, I will be interacting with the chat room, and we will be interacting back and forth, talking, asking questions, and goofing off, and just having a good time like we always do. So, hi Janet, hi honey. um, So we are going to be working on this chicken tonight, later in a little bit. We're going to be working in that. And I wanted to try to attempt some watercoloring on maybe one of the birds in here. I don't know if, how there, it's already on watercolor paper. So, but the sketch is all there. So I don't know. I've never done it before, so there's going to be a first, and we're going to see. We're going to see how well we do. This is a woodpecker on a tree, and I like trees. So I'm just going to go ahead and tear this one out and pick this one for our watercolor picture. And the woodpecker, it is in here on a picture. And there he is right there. So we're going to attempt him. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a learning experience. I can just tell you that. Yeah, I'll do it. I don't know how well, but we got to practice, right? Oh, poor Nora. She dug out twice yesterday. Not just one time under the fence, but two times under the fence. And she keeps using that sprained little paw, and she's still limping a little bit, but she gives it best. She gets going and she forgets about the pain, and she just goes. She runs on energy. So it's still a little sore, and I'm thinking that maybe she might have uh, tore back one of her claws, like a a, 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 a nail. What do you call it when you pull your nail back and hurt not a splinter? Pull your nail back into the quick or something. I'm thinking that that's might what she's done. So I need to attack her somehow and get to her. She won't let me trim her nails, and that's a problem. So that's the only bad thing about this dog, is that she won't let me hold her or trim her toenails. So we're going to have to work on that as a serious issue. So, but she's so pretty. She's so precious, and she's so goofy, and she just lays there and flops her head down and looks at you, and she'll lounge on my leg, and she's so cute. So I already had this one sketched out from last year. I've got several, and we're going to do this one tonight, and then maybe we'll do the panda again. And there's another dog, and so there's a cat, and there's another dog, and so they're already sketched out, ready to go, ready to be painted. So we're going to try to work in this other book that I have, and I'll talk about it some more when other people come in. So I've been cleaning in my room and trying to do some things. Trying to do a few things. We are going to try to make a little dolly. I had some people request this little dolly a couple of weeks ago. And I said, I'll put it on my to-do list and we'll make some dollies. And I'm going to go over them real quick as soon as everybody gets in here. So we'll wait a few minutes as and if nobody else comes in, Janet, it'll just be me and you. We'll save the world. We'll save the world. But Saturday night, I was streaming and painting the wolf. Were you in the room, Janet, when Dee Dee Willingham came in? It was later in the show, and I'm thinking you might have passed out. Hi, Deborah. Hi, honey. But Dee Dee Willingham came into the room, and I was so embarrassed. Hi, Nancy. Yay! We can begin. Nancy's here. Hi, Cheryl. And then Monday morning, I went into Dee Dee's class and Dee Dee's stream, and I said hi to her, and she goes, "Well, hi, Beth." She goes, "I was just in your show went Saturday night," and she told everybody. And she just popped in for less than 2 minutes, but I was honored. I was so honored because she's one of my artist idols. She's so good. So anyway, we're going to do this little dolly, and then um, I had gotten my Power Woman book out yesterday. I streamed last night as an impromptu. So I had my Power Woman out, and the girls that were there last night said that they wanted to do some ACT cards. So, well, let's do a couple of ACT cards. And I'm going to go ahead and start, and you all can watch me. I like to use cards, playing cards, to do my ACTs. And what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do 4 of them because you just never know. Um, and but we're going to trade 2 of them, and I'll have to ask Cheryl and maybe Teresa how we're going to trade and how you want to trade them. If you want to do a round robin, or if you want to send them all in to me, and then I send them back out to everybody with 2 different ones. If you send me 2 ACTs, I will send 2 ACTs out to in return that are different. And if I get 3 or 4 of y'all doing them and sending them to me, then I can assure you that you will get 2 back. And I'll go ahead and make up a couple extra just in case we're short one or something. And we're just going to do 2 ACT card trade, just 2. So they decided to do that last night. Cheryl got happy mail. Yay! Good. So if you want to play along, you can watch and see how we do it, how I'm going to do it. And I just happen to have some paper here I'm going to work on, I've got wax paper, I can work on it. But I'm going to do 4 cards, and you can do, we're going to trade 2 of them, so you can make as many as you want, and then pick the 2 you want to trade. And we will work on the details here in a few minutes after everybody gets in the room. Hi, Glenda. Hi, everybody. I don't know if I've seen everybody, but I've sort of seen everybody. So, exactly, Cheryl. So you send me 2 ACTs, and I will send you 2 different people, ACTs from 2 different people back to you. So you'll have 2 different ACTs from 2 different kind of people. I'll mix them up and make sure you get 2 back from 2 different people, so that everybody, I think it'll work. I'll mix them up somehow, and I'll work it out. So we will. We can take a list of who wants to do it in a few minutes. I'll do a list, but I'm going to wait just a few more minutes. It is just a quarter till, and we'll wait till 7 o'clock, and I'll make the list as soon as we get a few more people in here. So in the meantime, I'm going to gesso my cards, and and for the life of me, I don't see my gesso, and I know it's here. Why can't I see it? Because it's back here. Here we go. So I'm going to gesso my cards. The cards, you can use any kind of card. You can use um, tissue box. You can use a tissue box. And what I usually do with the tissue box, I cut the sides off. And like right here is almost, if I want it to be exactly like this card here, this card is exactly 2.5 by 3.5. So when I put the card here on this side, it's a little short. So let me try the other end. Nope, it's a little short. So I'm going to make my card, and I'm going to make it, I would cut it out this way on this is a tissue box, side of a tissue box. And I can get one ACT out of this box. So I'll make one of those. I think I have another piece up here. So you can use recycled. You can use uh, junk mail. You can use cereal boxes are really good. If you have a pet, your pet food boxes are pretty nice too. So there's lots of ways you can find sources for ACT if you don't have the cards. So I just line it up and I just cut it out by hand instead of marking it with the ruler. I don't have a problem doing it this way, so that's the way I do it sometimes. So there's 6 cards, okay? So I guess I'm going to do 6 cards, but I'll be mixing them up with the with the with your all's cards. So now I've got my gesso, and I like to put it down on both sides because these are slick, and that way when I paint and glue, everything will stick to it, and it'll make it nice and hard and crispy. I like that. So we're we're playing around with the gesso. So, but we're going to do Power Women, and I have a sample of one of my Power Women box uh, uh, cards in my book over here, and I'll show it to you. I guess it was in my book. Where did I see it at? Yesterday in my book, I guess. And I'd made these up several years ago, and we had 52 of them at one time, and we were trading the whole deck with somebody. And I thought that was it just wasn't practical for me to uh, ship a deck of cards, and it was to Hawaii. So I'm not sure how much it would have cost me at that time to ship it to Hawaii. Uh, I had to ship it to Hawaii, and then it was being shipped out from somewhere else, and and I thought that it was like double shipping, and I was going to have to pay for that. So I didn't send my deck. I didn't get a deck, but I did make a deck of cards, and I ended up putting them in Happy Mail, so they did not go to waste or anything. And then that's when I started my Power Woman book. So that was nice. And I found a book over here on the shelf this morning been cleaning in here, trying to, and I found another book that I can start my next Power Woman book into, and I'll show it to you so you all can get an idea what kind of book you want to look for if you start a Power Woman book. I think it's this one here, yeah. I found this book at the library on the discard rack, and this is a Wildflowers of Colorado, and it's got nice photographs in it, and they're of thick paper, not just text paper. So I'm not going to alter these pages as much as I did in my other book because I don't mind having the flowers in the background. I might decoupage this page because it's got a lot of words on it, and I might decoupage part of this page. But this will be my next Power Woman book when I get ready to start it, and the pages are all pretty much ready to go. And this is the type of book that I liked because it was landscaped style of a book. And if I think the book's going to be too thick, I can just rip out every other page. If you rip it out every other page, it'll be evenly distributed on the spine of your book. So I'll do this in front of you guys later on, but this is going to be my next Power Woman book, and I love this size. So I'm repurposing a nice book that I can use in my art. So that's good. Something to look forward to. Well, great, Janet. Yes. And so anyway, on the Power Woman book that I have, most of you've seen it, and it's the same landscape style. And so I've got women that I collect and fussy cut out. So I got a collection of women, and I probably will use a couple of these women today on my cards. So I might as well get 2 or 3 of them out. She is so pretty. Won't they be pretty on a card? Oh. And then I have words already cut out. Shiny, creative, thoughtful, smart, and strong. There's 5 words, and I can use them on my power cards because I'm going to be using words. And so there's 2 girls, 3 faces. So there's 3, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5. I need 1 more. So a little girl here. I like her. Okay. So anyway, that's what I'm going to use on my cards. And I came to this book to show you my original Power Woman card that I think is in here. I think this is where I saw it at yesterday. And I must be dreaming because I don't see it. I can't remember where I saw it at. I showed it to you yesterday, and I thought it was in here. Because I could be overlooking it. She was taped to the top of the page. She was taped to the top of the page, and it wasn't in this book. It was another book that I was in, I guess. But anyway, we can still do them. But I'm just going to gesso them, and then I'm going to flip them over here and gesso the other side here in a second. And then I'm going to paint them. And then you get to put, after you paint them, you get to decorate them. So I've got some of my stuff already organized and ready to go. So she could go on there. She can go on there. 3, 4. What? Scissors. So anyway, when we get our ACTs and you get yours made, we can pick a time, and that way you can get them to me, mail them to me. It shouldn't take any more than one stamp, and get them to me, and I will return your envelope with 2 different ACT cards inside. So I like her. She's so pretty. And if I use the little girls, I can decorate the card with something. Beside the girl. So she would go on there. She's cute. And I just used a clothing magazine, a catalog, to get my women. And so you have to hunt for some women and collect you a couple of women to put on your page, or you can draw them. You can make them out of scrapbook paper. If you're creative and you want to make your little woman, you can do that. Like if you want to make a little doll, a miniature doll to put on there, it would have to be flat and a little bit flatter than this bulky thing. But you could do something like this, tiny, to put on your, whatever you want to put on your card. They're Power Woman cards, and they're supposed to represent. That's the theme, and the theme is to be we are women and we are powerful and strong and courageous, and we can do it. We can do this. Yes, Crafting Mama Shelly Lynn is where I got the original idea several years ago, and that's where my inspiration came from. Yes, our addresses are in my Facebook group. If you are not in my Facebook group, you just need to go to my group at Bethy's Crafty Mixed Media Room and ask to join. And in the beginning of the group, there's some files, and there's an address file. So, hi, Tanya. Hi, everybody coming in. Hi, Joan. Hi, everybody. Hi, guys. We are going to be making some ACT cards right now, and I'm prepping mine with gesso. ACT cards. Tanya, do you know what an ACT card is? She's one of my newest members. Out of curiosity, I don't know what you know. Don't know what you know. But for anybody that's in the video, you never made one. Well, there's a first time for everything. Good for you, Tanya. We're going to make 1 or 2 or 3. I'm making 6. For those in the video, for the video audience out there who's watching in later, an ATC is an artist trading card. And it's kind of like, I like to compare it to baseball cards. You know, when they used to trade baseball cards, well, we trade artist trading cards. And our cards are the same size as baseball cards or a deck of cards, 2.5 by 3.5. But you don't have to use a deck of cards. You can use the box of a tissue box, and it's cardboard. You can use the cereal box, any kind of, any of your uh, pastry boxes. A box is a box. So we just need a piece of cardboard, 2.5 by 3.5. Just happen to have extra cards here, and I keep a bunch of them in my stash, and they're easy to use and already pre-cut. But I cut two new ones, and then I made four more out of the deck of cards. And I'm using a gesso, and you don't have to use a gesso. A gesso is kind of a prep, or kind of a primer uh, underneath your artwork, and it allows your art to adhere to the product, whatever you're putting it on, and it just gives it a bite to hang on to, so your artwork stays on the card. I've never seen anything come off of a card if you didn't use gesso. Glue probably is just as fine. But we in the art world, we like to build our cards up to make them hard and crunchy, and this is one way how we do that, by adding different layers. So there these are. I can't do anything to them right now, but let them dry. When they dry, I'm going to paint them, and then I'm going to glue down some women, power women, and I thought I had, yeah, I do. I have six there. So I got six little women that I'm going to put. Oh, isn't that a cute picture? Oh, they're all peeking out. Isn't that cool? I need to go ahead and take a snapshot. Where's that other little girl? Here she is. I need to take a picture of that and put it on my Facebook page. Well, good. Good, good, good. I'm glad you did, Janice. Thanks. So I'm going to take a picture of that. Power women. Woohoo! We're powerful. So this is just something to encourage us to be happy and create and aw. So there's six. Isn't that cute? I'll put that on my Facebook page. And here's some of the words that I'm going to use. So now I'm going to let these dry, and we're going to go ahead into the little dolly. I promised the girls that I would teach you, or somebody had asked, how did you make the little dollies? So I've got some samples here to show you. Uh, they're not real hard. Um, I used a manila file folder, and I like to use cardstock or something kind of thick. If you use scrapbook paper, maybe you could glue front to back and make it a little thicker. But see, this is flimsy, and even though it's fine, it's not going to hurt. It's not going to rip apart or anything. But you may want to use something a little bit harder. So either a fine cardboard, or even if you use something like a brown paper bag in the middle of this, it would give it some strength. So however you want to make your body. And all you need to do is, I had this scrapbook paper here, and it was cardstock. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was just paper. And I glued it onto a file folder. And so my file folder is in the middle of the paper. And here's the rest of the paper, and I didn't glue it all down. See, so I had this manila folder, and then I had pretty paper on both sides. Okay, with this cardstock in the middle. You could do it any way you want. There's no right or wrong. You don't even have to use the center, but I like something stiffer. I like it for it to be stiff. And that's how this is now. It's stiff. And that's where this came from. So this paper had some pictures around the base of it and on the other side. So I can make this into a dress. So all you do is make your body, and you can make it any size. If she's tall or short, skinny or heavy, fatter, it doesn't matter what size, okay? And then so you're going to cut your doll out of your paper. And then all you're going to do is punch 4 holes in 4 corners of your doll. Now, on this next step, I'm going to tell you that you can do this any way you want. There's no right or wrong. You could take and use brads and use the eyelets, or you can use brads, or you can use buttons with shanks. These have the little shanks that came through the other side. These are like little buttons you sew on with this little plastic thing on the back for the hole. And then you need to fasten it onto her dress so the shank doesn't come off. I also used a little bit of a glue to hold it down. So buttons work, brads work, anything you want to use will work. Yeah, I'm going to get back to the Power Woman in just a few minutes. I'm letting them dry. So anyway, when you make this doll, you're going to punch 4 holes. And I have a hole puncher that is a little bit smaller than the regular 3-ring binder hole puncher. And I like it for these tiny brads. The brads are smaller. So I'm just going to go to four corners and kind of do them evenly, a little bit in the corners, and just real fast punch 4 holes. Okay. This is where you're going to attach your legs and your arms. Now, any size is fine for the body, whatever size you want to make it. You see, you've got small ones and large ones, and they're cute. And these are real cute bookmarks. So I just curve the edges. Some of you girls may have those corner things that curve the edges for you, but I just eyeballed mine and cut them out. I like them homemade looking. They're just homemade looking. So if you want to get fancy now, you can take your arm and put it on the inside of your paper before you glue the corners down. So if this was the corner of my doll, and I want that paper there, I need to cut that off. So if this was one corner of my shoulder, and I curve the edge, and if you don't want your brad to show, then I would not glue the corners down yet. Don't glue the corners down, so that you can punch a hole through the top and the middle, but not the back. And you would punch this hole. Then when you attached your arm, it would be inside the paper. The brad would be on this inside, and then this would be the back, and there would be nothing to show if you want to hide some of your things. So you can make it up as you go. You can figure it out, and if you do let it show, it's going to look like this, which is not bad. It's on the back side. And then you get your brads, and you can use the brads you get from the office department. And I have mine right here. If you get your brads from the office department, or if you have any brads in your desk, these are just regular size brads. And I took my brads and I poked them into a piece of cardboard or styrofoam so that they would stand up alone, and then I went over them with nail polish. So you can make your own bling on your brads. Or if you like the gold tone or the silver tone, you can leave them plain. It doesn't look bad. if they're silver or gold. So there's lots of different ways you can do your brads, and that's your choice. So there you have a doll with somebody from the United States is calling me. I wonder who it could be. They already hung up. Oh, heavens. So anyway, that's how you make your little doll. It's really, really easy. You get two arms, two legs, and four brads, and a little bit of decoration, and they're cute. And I put some beads on a string, and decorated mine. These we got two odd shaped buttons, but that's okay. I didn't mind. I think it looks uh, quaint. She's a little rag doll. Hi, Melissa. So anyway, if you guys want to make these, go ahead, and I'm going to put this away for now, and I'll bring them back out if you have any other questions on Thursday, and we'll go over it again. And then I can show you how I did the head. But the head is just a punch. And you don't have to have a punch. You can cut this by hand. It's just a round hole punch. I happen to have a round hole punch that looks like this. So I punched two of these and glue one on the front and one on the back so you can see the collar, the neckline there. Okay. And I also inked a little bit of her back of her head so that when I braided her hair, it looked like she had more hair than you don't see the white. Okay, Suzanne, she uses a wig head. Okay, okay. Just some paper, Melissa. You just need some paper. You need to make something like this and put 4 holes in it for the arms and the legs. So then, after you cut these circles and you've got your head on there, uh, you want to make 4 arms and legs. And if you don't have a solid collar, it doesn't matter. You can use something like this scrap piece of paper. So what you're going to do is draw. This is 2 pieces. Okay, it's folded in half, and then you're going to draw for your shoes, your legs. You're just going to need a long leg that's rounded on the end and rounded on this end, and that way it'll be easier to take care of. Any kind of paper, pretty paper, plain paper, construction paper. So then you're going to put a hole in it on this end, and then you're going to collar and make the Mary Jane shoe. And you just blacken it out for the Mary Jane shoe. And there is a strap that holds her shoe on. And there is a leg. There's a leg, okay? So you can cut these 2 out at the same time. These are 2 legs. They're easy to do. And after you see me do them, you'll understand. So you want to go ahead and punch a hole in the legs. And I've got it marked. So I got 2 holes in the shoes. So here's the other one. I got to make the Mary Jane part. And if you want your paper to be thicker, then you'll want to use thicker paper, or glue 2 or 3 sheets of paper together. No big deal. So there's her shoes. Here's her dress. And there's her shoes. And she's got matching stockings on. Well, hi, Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Oh, I have a story to tell you, Debbie. Do you have time? Debbie Epps was just on. She streams and she does pretty artwork. Okay. My mother was a school teacher and she taught fourth and fifth graders. And this little boy, and I don't know what his name is, but I'll just call him Johnny. And this is a true story, okay? True story. And he goes, Miss Jackson, me go bathroom? And she said, no, Johnny, it's may I go to the bathroom? And he says, oh, you go bathroom too if you want to. Dead serious. True story. You go bathroom too. He was asking permission and he gave her permission. Uh-huh. Anyway, Debbie was talking about stories of children in school and how they've grown up over the years. Oh, Miss Jackson, you go bathroom too. So the next thing I'm going to do is make a hand, and her hand is got it's a mitten hand. So she's got an arm, and then she's got a mitten, and then a thumb. And there's her hand, and I'm going to cut them both out at the same time. You can't go wrong. I don't know, can you? She tried. She was a very good teacher. She was old school, Debbie. She they they don't make teachers like you and her anymore. These teachers nowadays are so different, so different. So there's her hands, and while I have them together, I'm going to punch a hole in their elbows for their, and they'll be connected to. This will be her arms. Okay. We're making a little paper doll. They wanted to see how I made them, and this is it. So then you take your brads and you put them in the four corners of the doll, and I usually put them in the back and put the brads in the front and make them look like she's got a jumper on. And then you open the brad, and if you want to sew buttons, you may. You can sew your buttons. And here's her other shoulder. And here's her legs. And there's no right or left. If her arm is on backwards, so she's either going with her hands this direction with the thumbs up or this way with her thumbs down. So it doesn't matter if one is up and one is down. Her hands can do that. You can do that. Yes, we were, Suzanne, my mom taught rural children in the country. Not necessarily. We had a few backwoods. Uh, yes, we did have a few backwoods and literally in a cabin. Yes, we did have a few kids like that, but over the years everything got modernized and they kind of uh they got better. They got supported and better housing and stuff like that. So, but yes, we did have a few country, quite a few country, and I had girlfriends that didn't have indoor plumbing. They had a sink with the crank water, and they would take baths on the back porch in a tub outside the kitchen door. Yeah, a dog or cat would be cute. So then I'm going to do two more round punches for her head. And I like to have two, but you can use one because these are already double-sided. But I'm going to put one on this side and just glue the neck and put her down here on the neck. And then I turn her over real gently and I do a little more glue on the neck, back of the neck, and on her head. And then I can put the back on. So yeah, I had a couple of kids that were really country, and but you would have never known it. They were perfectly uh, fashioned, dressed. Well, of course, all of our clothes were homemade. Even mine, my clothes were homemade. Yeah, and then we had some that were really country, really poor, uh, not too clean and broken. The English was really backwards too. But we educated them all. We didn't treat them any different. We were, of course, I was the mother. I was the teacher's daughter. I didn't care who came into school. Yes, I did, Melissa. Can I show the girls your pictures? If I have your permission, I'll show it to them. Melissa's been arting with me since she's been in coming. Okay, and she is um, well, she's a newbie, just like we were when we first started doing our art. And she is arting along with this, guys. I am so happy and proud of her. I'm just uh, I'm just glad. I'm just glad. But she had found a comic book sketchbook, and so uh, she's going to start practicing in the sketchbook. And let me just type your name in here. Um, so here's the inside of her book. She's got a sketchbook, kind of like the sketchbook I have that shows you step by steps how to sketch. So she's working in that book. Yay! And she sketched a chicken. And I'll see if I can get it. I think it goes this way. And she sketched the chicken. I think that's his legs. And his head's over here. And there's some tail feathers. And she's already sketched her chicken for tonight. We are going to paint a chicken. So I love it. I love what she's done. And let's see if there is anything else. Oh, I want to show you. This is the front of her book, and it's cartoonist Bible sketching book. So that'll be really good, Melissa. You will learn a lot out of that book. And then the other day, last night, we did a Picasso, and you can barely see it, but there's her Picasso, and it looks great. It looks great. And Melissa likes horses, and she painted or colored her horses, and she named her horses. She says, "I need some names." Last night, so we were hollering out names for her horses, and she painted. Oh, this is it, Rosie. This is Rosie. She's calling her Rose, the horse, and then she named the little girl Elvis, and then there's a little fox named Easy that's running alongside. So happy you've done that, and so happy you shared it with us, Melissa. That is awesome. A coal miner, Suzanne? Yep, yep. Well, see, my grandfather did too. His daddy was a coal miner. and he didn't have to do it, but his dad and I'm sure his grandpa was in the coal mines. Yes. So there's Melissa's. Thank you, Melissa, for letting me share that. Okay, now here's our doll, and all I did was I put a couple of holes around her head, and then that's where I attached her hair. And you can mark it if you want to mark it with a pen so that you make the holes in the right spot. You can make your holes, or you can be like me and eyeball it. But it's not too hard. And then that's where I would tie yarn to her hair, make her hair. And you can give her a short haircut, or you can take it down the back, pull it in and braid it. Okay, Janet said her grandfather did a carpentry apprenticeship down the coal mines, working on the pole. Oh my! Wow, Janet. So anyway, that's about it. And you decorate her the way you could put a heart on her. You can give her a suspenders. You could put some ribbon on her, and put a piece of ribbon here and here, and make her look like she's got a jumper on. And you could add real lace and ribbons and yarn. The sky is the limit on the crafting. You could put a little cluster here on the corner of her dress and make her a little cluster flower. So there's the doll. So that's all I'm going to do with this today. And I will bring it back out Thursday to ask if you have any questions. So you all can be making your little dolls as your homework. That'll be your homework. And they're not hard. And I just wanted to give you all a quick little lesson on it because somebody had asked. So, and you can leave her face plain, or you can give her a little sweet face. Okay, Debbie. Thank you, honey, for popping in. So, okay. So we're going to go back to the ACT cards. We're on schedule. I'm on schedule. And I'll bring this back out Thursday, and we'll do another little lesson for anybody who needs it. Okay? Okay, everybody on the same page? He got wood for his 21st birthday, and he made a desk with loads of little drawers. Wow, Janet, that's awesome. That is so cool. So I'm bringing my ACTs back. They're gessoed on both sides. And I'm going to get the paint out now. I'm going to paint my cards. Ooh, I didn't gesso that side. Oops. I'll gesso it first, and then we can move on. Now, I've lost my gesso again. Come here. So, anyway, we're going to do a chicken next. We're going to paint a chicken, and then I think I'm going to paint it with acrylics. And I'll show you the picture here in just a minute. I do have a picture of it. And then we're going to also watercolor a bird. And I've picked out the woodpecker. So it's got a tree in the background. Woohoo! I like to do trees. And then after I do those two pictures, if we have any time left over, we can we can work on something else or continue to work on these, because I won't be able to get them all done on both sides. I have to do them in stages. So I think I'm going to use this collar and lightly. Now I could have, if I wanted to, I could take these cards and put a little piece of tape on them and tape them together, and then I can do that if I want to. But then I have to turn them over and change the tape, and if you use washi tape, it might not take the paint off. But I'm just going to do them individually since I'm just doing 6 of them. And I'm going to use this color, and this was watered down a little bit. I do that sometimes with my paints. I add a little water to them when I don't want them real thick. So I'm just going to paint them. I want them done lightly, so I don't mind some of the white coming through. I like the texture. And this one's even going to be lighter because it's got gesso on it. And gesso has white paint in it. But I like it. I like it. So you can be creative with your cards. I'm just going to do them all the same. To make it easy on me. And I can also show you some other ACT cards that I have on my desk that I have received from other people. And I don't mind if some of the numbers show. I don't mind that at all. You can sort of see the 10 of clubs under there. I don't mind that at all. I like that. And on these, you can see the diamonds on the back of the card. That's fine. That is fine. So I'm going to let these dry. Put these to the side and let them dry. And I'll show you some ACT cards that I have on my desk. I have a little box here that I made with Aunt Beck. If you all don't know who she is, you need to check her out. Aunt Beck's Creations. She videos, and she comes on Wednesday nights. And we made this box, and it's the size of an ACT to put my ACTs in for storage. But these are some ACTs that I got in some Happy Mail. This one is stitched, and it has an eyelet in it. It's got a tag. It's got some little fibers where it's under the stitching. It's got a little piece of gauze or a piece of fabric there, and it looks like a leaf, and it looks like a sticker of love. And this is from Colleen Gravis. She comes in here. She watches. This one says, "Did you see the potter's kiln?" The potter's kiln is an oven. The kiln is an oven, and it's for pottery use. And I have one, and so this was dedicated to me because of it was about pottery. And this is from my good friend Cheryl, and she's in here. Yay! So she added some decorations, a little bit of doodling, a butterfly. So just real cute, simple, easy card. Now the cards we're making with us have to have women on them. We want women on our cards, and they're going to have power, strong words with those women. And these are just some extra ACT cards from a tissue box that are ready to be made into ACTs. So there's two, and they go in my box. So when I receive one in the mail, I can stick it in here. And I have some more over here that I can show you real quick from people that have sent me ACT cards. And this plastic folder is a baseball card holder. So I said earlier the ACTs are the same size as baseball cards. So I bought these. We bought, all the girls has them, and we buy them from Walmart. They're not very expensive, and you can put 9 ACTs in here. And I have a notebook in my behind me in a closet with all of these full pages in there, and there's a bunch. So you can see the front of them, and then you can turn them over and see the back. This was from Mary, 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 the Mary Altier. She made me a little girl. And you are fabulous, with an owl and a little bit of pictures from some music paper and magazine. Pretty background painted on there. And this one is from Janet Nash. This one's from England. This one's from England. And this has got some music paper on it. And it's got kisses. It's got kisses on there. Isn't it cute? I love the artwork, some glitter. It's got glitter on there. And this is from Deborah Adams. And she made this on a bingo night. Well, we're going to make them, Melissa. We're making them. That's what I'm making right here, Melissa. I just got a piece of cardboard from a tissue box and painted my card. So that's what you have to do. You have to get a card and paint it and then decorate it. And I know that I might have to talk to you privately, Melissa, if you don't mind. I can talk to you on Messenger, and we can talk about some of this, okay? And I'll find out. I need to find out what kind of supplies you do have, because I don't think you have a lot of supplies. So we're going to work on that, okay, Melissa? Okay, I'll talk to you after the show, either today or tomorrow, on our Messenger. Hi, Sharon. I might have to send Melissa a little gift box with some glue and some paint. I think I can work something out. So anyway, these are some samples of ACT cards, artist trading card, ACT. That's what these are. They're just trading cards with other girls, and we trade them back and forth. We trade back and forth with them. We're making some ACT cards, Sharon. And some of the girls didn't know what they were, or they have never made them. So we're making them, and I was showing them some of my samples that I have. Okay. So now we've painted one side. And I'm going to go ahead, and I need to let these dry some more. So when these dry a little bit more, and this one bowed up, but it'll relax back down. It'll relax. So I'm going to let these dry some more, and now we're going to go ahead and get into our chicken. We're going to paint a chicken. Okay. And I guess I could go ahead and start a list Yeah, we're going to swap. We're going to swap two ACT cards, Sharon. And I'm going to write the rules down. This is Nora's notebook. She's got her own notebook now. Yeah, Nora's got her own very own notebook. You see, this is what she did yesterday. Okay, so let me write a few things down so that we're clear on a few things. So in case some of y'all don't know how to make them. Yeah, Nora's been helping. She was trying to take some notes, but the pen slipped out of her mouth and she ended up chomping down on my book. Yeah. I'm just so glad she didn't get a hold of the front of the book because it's so cute. She didn't chew it up at all, just the paper. It was just the paper. Okay. ACT. Or ATC. I see, I did it backwards. ATC. Artist trading card. Okay. I'm human. I'm human. Okay. I'm just human. Yeah, I had them naturally rounded corners. You're right, Sharon. Yeah. Yeah. I can still use it. You know. But everything that I had written in the book got chewed up. All of my notes that I had already in there got chewed up. Uh-huh. Yeah. So I've got half of my notes. But that's okay. We'll make it. We're gonna make it through. We'll make it through somehow. So we're gonna trade two cards. You're going to mail them to me. Our addresses is in our group. At the top of the group, there are some files. And if you go in there, there is an address file. And if you don't have your address in the address file, you may want to put it there so that we can find your address. But mail them to me, and then I will mail you back two cards, one from two different people. Okay, so you give me two, I give you two back. Okay, and these are Power Women books. The subject is Power Women. So I'm going to put women on my book, on my pages, on my cards. They're going to have women, and I'm going to try to decorate them a little bit. And they're going to have a power word, and when you get your power words, that's to encourage you to be shiny, creative, thoughtful, smart, and strong because we are all of those things. Thank you, Cheryl. So, um, and that's really about all. And then you put your name on the back of it, put from you on back of card. So you want to sign your card and maybe the date. And that's really all you need to do on the back of the card. Well, Janet is international. I have international stamps, Janet. So I have no problem with you, Janet. I will mail back to you. We can be pen pals. So Janet is invited to play, and there's a couple of girls from Canada, and they are invited to play as well. Yes, yes. I have international stamps that go to Canada and to Europe. all over the world. Okay, Cheryl's got a question. So anyway, you mail your 2 cards to me. The subject is going to be Power Woman, and I'm going to make mine online with you guys. So I've started tonight, and what I don't get with tonight, we'll finish it up Thursday. And if they're not finished Thursday, then I'll have next week to, Saturday. So no big deal if they don't get all done today in one day. You work on them all week. And we will have to look at a calendar and decide. Sherry made, oh, okay. Um, so I was getting the calendar out here. So we can maybe decide a date. Like if you mail them out to me by June the 30th, by no later than June the 30th. Yes, I will, Janet. I will, because I'm making 6 cards. So 6 of y'all will get one of my cards. Hi, Lisa. So 6 of you will get one of my cards, and I'll be getting one of each, one from somebody, two from somebody. I will be getting some, but I'm making 6 just in case we have an odd number or something. Safe, better safe than sorry. So Lisa, we're going to do an ACT swap. If you would like to join us, 2 cards, and they're Power Woman cards. They have to be Power Women. So we're going to put women on our cards and some kind of powerful word, Lisa, like you are shiny, you are creative, you are thoughtful, you are smart, and you are strong. So one of these words will go on each one of my cards. Okay? So the deadline is by mail them to me by June the 30th. If I don't receive your cards, then I'm going to divvy them out to all of the recipients that's playing. So I have to have your cards if you want to receive cards back. But if they come late, then you might get 2 of my cards, just in case. Yes, I will. So everything's going to be good. Um, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Um, and if my brain was just a little bit better, I had one in my hands last night. It was on a page, and it might have been in this book. I have another place to go look, but it might have been in this book. Here it is. I'm taking it off. I do have a book to show you. Okay. This is a card that I made several years ago. Let's see if there's a date on it. I don't have a date on it, but I do have my name, so I'll cover my name up. But this is an example of a power card, and there's a woman, and she is to always love, and her power word is compassion. So you pick this card up and put it on your mirror in the bathroom and say, I'm going to have compassion all week. And that's your goal. So you're going to be a power woman. And then on the back, I did write something else on the back, but on the back, you're going to put the subject of Power Woman, your name, and your date, and the date that you made your card. And then you're going to mail me 2 of your cards by June the 30th. And I'm going to help Melissa with her cards. I don't know what time you go to bed, Melissa. What time you go to bed? Probably tomorrow. I might call you tomorrow, and we will. I'm going to help her, but everybody else who wants to play, I was going to write your names down, and it's nothing's in concrete. If you change your mind or if you need help, I'll be glad to help you. But who wants to play? I'm going to play. And Cheryl, are you going to play? You going to send me 2 cards? Deborah Brown's going to play. Cheryl's going to play. And Suzanne's just going to try to stay awake. Okay. Sharon's going to play. And I have to tell this little story. But Sharon Lombard was my very first person who mailed me some Happy Meals ever. When I first started playing, I don't even know whose group we were in, Sharon. And it might have been Lisa's, Tanya's, Becky's. It might have been, I don't know, remember which group it was from, but I said I want some Happy Mail. And I played something, and Sharon sent me hers. She sent me a postcard, and she sent me this little cute little tag, and it's been on my key ring ever since. Well, Lisa, you can let me know, sweetheart. I do understand. I still have mailing to do. I've got a couple of things that I've promised to mail out, and I'm still working on them, but I'm not involved in any tradings right now. So Sue's play. Did Sue said okay? Sue's gonna play, and but it's just really nice to get some things. Janet, are you gonna play? Okay, Janet's gonna play, and and like I said, you mail me 2 of your cards, and I will mail you back 2 different cards from 2 different people. I'll mix them up real good. So I and you don't have to be on here tonight if you want to tell me later or message me later. I'm going to talk about it all this week and probably next week, and then we'll and you all can be making your cards. Some of you, it takes a little time for some of you to make your cards, but we're only doing 2 cards. You can use any kind of cardboard, any kind of junk mail, cereal box, uh, playing card, anything that you have. Teresa came up with the trade cards. Yes, she did. No, I didn't, Glenda. Okay. Thank you. And I'm putting Teresa on here. She's honorary member. I don't see her tonight. She had a really bad headache the other day, and so I'm not sure if she went to the doctor over it or not. So she usually comes in, and it's usually also her dinner time. So she might be fixing dinner. So okay. So anyway, that's our list for now. I will bring this back out again Thursday, and we'll check and see who else wants to play. And then if you're watching this at a later time, leave a comment below the film, and I will include you that way. Okay, she went to cook. Thank you, Janet. So anyway, I've been kind of busy tonight. This is a sample of an easy card to do. It's not hard whatsoever. Not hard at all. And you can put anything you want on your card. Uh, you can sew on it. You can put ribbon. You can put papers. You can anything you want to put on with your woman. Uh, but uh, but since they're power women, we want women to be the theme. So there we go. So I'm going to put that with that. So I'm going to get our chicken out. Let's paint our chicken. Yeah, Glenda's in. I got Glenda. Yep. Okay. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on. We're ahead of schedule, and let's work on our chicken. This was last summer, and we did some paintings. I did this with Debbie Epps and Colleen Krebs and Kathy Berg, and we paint. There was like 4 or 5 of us, and we painted these. And there's the giraffe that we painted, and I tried to paint. This is Abby. I tried to paint Abby, and there was the duck. There's the pig. There's the duck. The pig was cute. I tried to do a Billy Goat. Billy Goat. And there's one chicken I did, and it wasn't any, but we're going to do the chicken again tonight. But it's from the same book, and we did a llama, colorful llama, and we did a cow. That was the first one. So we are going to this book, and we are going to. Oh, there's Bandit. He's one of my favorites. And then we did a pink flamingo, and then we did Rocky Raccoon. Okay, Janet, you have to watch me tomorrow. She didn't want to go to bed because she wants to watch me. So here's our chicken. I've already got it already sketched out. So we are going to work on this guy. Let me see. Can I turn this back? Yes, I can. So here's the book that this chicken came out of, and it's very, very similar to the painting, the one we did painting by steps. Uh, uh, the painting party book we did, and this is also step by step. Okay, in this book, so all of those pictures I just now showed you are in here. Like there's the bandit dog, the pug dog, and I named him Bandit from the cartoon. Do y'all remember Johnny Quest? That was Bandit. That was his dog. So anyway, there's several, and there's several in here that I haven't done yet in this book. So I'm going to try to finish up this book. See, there's the flamingo, and I painted mine pink and purple, and I changed the colors because that's what we can do. We're allowed to do that. It's our picture. So sleep well, Janet. See you tomorrow. Sweet dreams. And there's the elephant that I did, and so on. So all of the animals I just showed you are in here, and there's the original cow that we did, the first one. But there's also a chicken in here, and we never really did do it like the book requested. So I posted this on my Facebook page for you to sketch yours out with. Some of you have already sketched it out, and it's already on my Facebook page. And then I posted the final picture, which was this one. And some of the girls says, "Oh, you did a good job on that, Beth." No, I didn't do this one. They thought I did this one. So I'm going to try to do this one tonight. That was funny. So I said, "Oh, no, I didn't paint this one. This is what it's going to look like when we get done." Now, my issue is I like the chicken. I like the chicken, but I am not fond of the colors of this chicken. She's got yellow and orange and pink and red in this chicken. And I think I'm going to go with uh, neutral browns and do tan, off white, and beige, and go with um, a natural colors of browns. Then maybe some yellow in there as well, and a little bit of light orange. And I do have a coral orange, a flamingo coral. It's not real orangey, but I can put that a little bit of water with, or a little bit of white with it, and really tone it down to give with my browns. So that's the only difference with this chicken. So if you're doing this with your pencils, you can shade and do it with your pencils, your colored pencils. You can do it with crayons, but I'm going to use acrylic paint tonight with this one. So, in this particular book, there's steps. She starts out with a sketch, and then she goes into the first layer of color, and she puts a little bit of color on the background, and she starts with a little bit of color on the underneath part of the bird. Then she moves on with a second layer on the bird, and she adds a little more color. She adds more of the dark brown, she adds the orange and the red and some of the yellow. And she emphasizes certain areas. And this is the back part of the feathers where they start sprouting out, and she emphasizes right there. She wants you to understand that it's important to this bird to make it look right. And then she goes on and she starts adding a little more detail. And then so far she hasn't done the head yet or the feet, but she's still working on the feathers. Then she's got these solid collars here under the on its breast of this chicken, and she starts making feather marks. Okay? And then she continues to make more feather marks, some on the front and some on the back. The lighter colors on the front and a darker color of the reds on the back part of the chicken. And she shows you that. She's got a little bit of an explanation on each step. We're on step 5 right here. I think she has 12 steps. So then she talks about more markings on the feathers and streaks. And they're just marks more than anything on the feathers. And then she's got a few places where she wants to detail, and she's got these little markings here, and I'm not sure where it is. I don't see. It's got to be down in here on the neck on the bird, like right here. That's where it is. So she's got these little marks, and that's the wing. The wing of the bird is right through here. That's part of the wing. This is the ends of the wings. So she goes. This is the 8th step, and she's got more layers of feathers, and more detailing in here with the white markings, even some feather markings, and just more detail every single step. And then the last picture is this one. So this one has 8 steps, and then you're done or almost done with your chicken. So that's how we're going to do it. I've already got my chicken sketched out. So I'm going to get a plate and get my palette out. If you want to paint the chicken the way she does, you want yellow, orange, pink. I'm sorry. Yeah, yellow, orange, pink, red, green, a lime green, and a dark brown. I think this is a brown or a dark green. There are warm colors: red, red, orange, orange, yellow, yellow orange, yellow, but this is the palette that she's using right here. Okay, so I need to get me a plate to put my paint. Oh, I do. I have one. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to put my paint on this. And I am going to alter my shades. Okay, I'm going to use my own colors. I'm going to use some of her colors, but I want to use some different colors. So I want to use this one for sure. This is called Territorial Beige. It's a really cool tan, real soft tan brown. And I love this color. I'm going to use this one, and I'm going to use brown, just a regular dark brown. Uh, I might use a little bit of this Tuscan red. It's real dark red, and it's got a lot of brown in it. And I want to use. I might need some chocolate brown. This is a real dark chocolate. It's real dark. There's not much in there. I've got some chocolate brown. Yeah, I'll get some chocolate out. I might use a little bit of chocolate. And some of these will be for highlighting. And I'm also going to use some yellows. I got a light yellow. And I might use a little bit of this yellow for accenting on some of the feathers. And I'm going to use this coral orange, and it's going to be lightened down with white. And I won't need a whole lot of these paints. When I put them out on my palette, I'm just going to put a couple of dots. And because I don't need anything but just a swipe and a feather mark, that much. And then for the feet, I will probably use maybe I need a regular orange. I'd love to have a sherbet, but I've got some. This is a red. It's a tomato red, but it's real orangey. I'm going to get that one out, and I might mix up some colors as needed. And then for the background, I think I'm going to go with a green, but I want to go with a sage green. She's got a limey green going on in the back, and I want to go with a watered down green. I've got a marsh green right here, but I'm going to water it down and make my background green, and I might fade up into a sky looking, maybe. That would be pretty. Okay, Cheryl's going to work on her doll. Okay, Cheryl. So I'm thinking this, I don't really want it sky blue, but I want it a light blue. I might tone it down. I've got a cloudless blue over here, so I might do that on the background. So I'm going to use probably most of these, if not all of them. And I'm going to start out with putting a few on the back on my page, on my palette. So that's that. I can move that out of the way. Move that out of the way. Put that away. Give me some elbow room here. I need elbow room. Okay. So let's start off with on the first page, and I have to remember I'm using different colors than what she's using. So she starts off with the background, and I'm going to start out with my green, my dark, it's a marsh green, and it's going to be watered down a little bit, and I'm going to make it a real faded watercolory color. So I'm just going to get me some water and water this down a little bit. I want it thinned. Okay. So that's my first step. And I think I need to clear my desk off a little bit so I can have a little more room. I'm needing some room. And when I do my bird here in a few minutes, I'm going to use watercolors on my bird. Here we go. Now I'm getting some room. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Now I got a little more room. So I want you all to see me. Let me get the whole chicken in the view here. Okay. There. Now we're talking. And I know you won't be able to see my book very much, but you might be able to see a corner of it. And this is my palette, so anyway, I'm going to thin my green. I'm going to do the background first. And see if I can find a nice light green. I could even put a little bit of white in this if I thought it needed white. But so I'm just going to paint all around my bird, all the way around it. All the way around it. Now I am not I'm not a sketch artist, but I don't think that I'm decent. I think I'm decent. I can draw something, that kind of looks like it, and you've seen my painting skills. I'm an amateur. I consider myself a beginner painter, and I've watched a few people, paint. So I kind of do what I see. What I see people do is what I do. so I'm a good watcher, and so there's no right or wrong with your artwork. Whatever you do, there is no right or wrong. No right or wrong. So the main thing is to have fun, and that's all that's required in my art room. To have fun. And so if you're doing this with watercolors or with crayons or colored pencils, it doesn't matter as long as you're having fun. And I like this green, but I'm thinking it might be a little too dark. So I might go with a different color on top of it. And that's the love of acrylic painting. You can do layers if you need to. So that'll be fun. I'm sure he's in the yard walking around acting like a chicken. And as you can see, you don't need a lot of paint. I had too much out for sure. Had too much out. But that's okay. I'll do better on the next color. Okay. Get around his little feet. Everybody okay? Teresa's back. Okay. That's right. If yours turns, nothing is wrong. It'll just be different. That's right. If it turns out it's going to be different. That's a little ongoing joke from my grandmother. Well, it's different. And I do like this color, but I am going to go over top of it with a lighter value. And I'm going to put some white in this green that I have. And I'll just do it right now if I can. Add some white to it and see if I can get it lightened up. I just took part of the green. I didn't take all of it. And I can pretend I'm making grass or something. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing and having fun. That's what we like to do. Play and have fun. Giving it some texture. I like it. Sure. And I can still keep going over top of this when this one dries. I could do more. And I think I'm going to try to do a little bit of sky up there. Hi, Gail. Okay. Okay, that's right, Gail. That's right. We do what we have to do when the grandgirls are with us. That's right. Take care of them grandkids. There you go. So, um, I'm going to let this dry, this green, and I'm going to go back over it in a minute. And in the meantime, I'm going to try a little bit of the blue and do the upper part. And I'm probably going to do the same thing. I'm probably going to water it down a little bit and see if I can get some cloudage going on. Oh, I tell you, when I had my grandkids and they would spend the night and stuff, and oh my gosh, uh, I'd make them get their baths and get their jammies on and get all comfy up in the beds, and they'd watch TV for a few minutes, and then I was off to bed, and we always read. Would read before we would go to bed. Every night they came. I don't know what they did at home, but we did it. And I would find these old school books, stories, and um, I would go to the library and and go through the children's section of the ones that they were discarding, and I would find or go to yard sales even and find old fashioned books, stuff that they don't read. It's not modern stuff. It was the old school stuff. And some of the books I had opened up and they would make a castle, or it would be it would go with the story, it would open up, and some of them are really, they were like European type books. They were really old fashioned ones, and I don't know whatever happened to them. I think I finally got rid of them because all my grandkids are in high school now. They're all growing up. Yeah, buddy. So I think there's a leaf, there's a feather in there, but I'm not sure. The top of it's not there. So anyway, I'm going in between the feathers here a little bit, like there's some sky peeping through the feathers. And when I paint the feathers on the bird, I if some of it gets covered up, it won't hurt anything because acrylic you can cover it up real easy. I didn't have to add any white to this sky, so I like that. It's kind of a little streaky and it's fine. I like that. Mix the green and the blue there. Okay. So, Teresa drew her chicken. Here's, if you can see it, it's real light, but there's Teresa's chicken right there. She did good. She got all of those little things in there. Yeah, I see the feathers. Yeah, the head. Yeah, good. Good job, Teresa. So let's see. I'm almost done with this. And now I'm going to work on the chicken. Um, and this is still wet. And what I'm going to do is make some grass marks with the dark green and a fine tip brush. In a few minutes. So I need to get a couple of brushes out. And I'd like to have a round one. Ooh, there's one. This is a round brush. It's real pretty. It makes a real good mark. It'll be fine. It'll be helpful with the feathers. And I think I'm done with the blue. I am going to need the green. So I'm going to uh, sop up a little bit of my water because I watered these down and I don't need the water anymore. And I don't want to make a mess. Okay, that'll work. Now, so I'm going to make my palette now, and my palette is going to be of browns. And I don't need a lot of these colors out, so I'm going to start with just a little tiny dot of some of these browns. And if I need more, I can get more. I'm going to put them in a row so I won't upset the colors. Believe it or not, that is a different darker shade than that one. That's a light, medium, and dark, believe it or not. And this one is a red tone. It's a Tuscan red, but it's a reddish brown color. It's a real deep red. And I'm going to go ahead and get some white out as well, in case I wanted to mix it and lighten it up a little bit. And now I'm going to do my yellows and orange tones. And I'll put them in order as well. So I'll start with the light yellow. And a darker yellow. And this is a tomato red. And it is got a little water in it, so I'm going to be careful with it. And then I've got my coral orange. Okay, so I'm going to start painting my bird, and I'm going to be using my round brush. So I have to sort of think twice about my colors because I'm changing them up from the book. So I'm just going to start with my lightest yellow and just start painting my yellow chicken. And I'm going to add some oranges and red to it eventually. So I'm going to make his neck and upper feathers in the yellow. Got to start somewhere. And then I'm going to switch over to, I'm going to use his feet with this yellow too. Can you all see what I'm doing? Okay. Okay, I'll do his little beak. Her beak. Yeah, she's got a beak. Mm-hmm. And she's going to have a a crown, and I'm going to mix it with some of the other shades. I'm going to start off with yellow, and I'm going to mix the shades. This is chicken fat yellow. Yeah, the combs. Well, I don't know then. Teresa, I don't know. You're right. I don't know. Okay. So this is a boy. Good night, Glenda. See you soon. Bye, honey. Um, okay. But I'm making up his collars as we go. Excuse me. I've had some sinus drainage for 2 days. I don't have a cold or anything, but it's got to be allergy related. My eyes have not been itching as bad as they used to be since we've had all that rain. which is a good thing. I'm happy. I'm happy about that. Before we had all this rain, my eyes were just itching up a storm. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use some of this yellow and do some of these feathers in here. Because my bird's going to have some different colors than the book. And we'll start off with that. And I want to start off uh, with some browns. Mixed in. So right now he looks like Roberto. Is that going to be his name? Roberto? He's a Hispanic rooster. Okay. I can't do that. I cannot do Roberto. I cannot twirl my tongue. I cannot roll my R's. You guys are going to have to do it for me. Okay, Roberto. We've got Roberto. So, anyway, this is just the first little layer of color. I am going to be blending and I'm going to be adding more colors in here, so fear not. I'm going to go into my brown, uh, my browns now. So, Roberto, I can't roll my R's. I've never been able to roll my R's, and I can't roll my tongue either. Checkerboard chickens? Ooh, post me a picture of a checkerboard chicken. I'd like to see that. I'm going to put bloomers on his legs where they have these little bloomers. This is just the first layer, guys. It's always going to look ugly before it's finished. So bear with me. We'll fix her up. Okay, let's see what else we could do here. I haven't played with any acrylic paints for months. we've been busy with the gouache. I feel like I forgot how to paint with the acrylic paints. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Now, I'm going to have to get into some of these feathers here. This is fun for me because I love to blend, and so it's going to be fun for me. Okay, I know I'm quiet, guys. I'm just a working. Okay, there's that color. Let's try this color now. Let's see. Hi, Sharon. We're painting. We're painting a chicken. This is Roberto. Little Roberto. And then let's see. Go into this one. Ooh, I love how those two blend together right there. Mm-mm-mm. Yes. Yes. So anyway, for some of the girls that just came in, like Sharon, I can tell you that we are going to do an ACT swap by the end of the month. We got the rest of the month to make your ACT cards, and we're going to make two of them, and you're going to mail them to me. And the theme is Power Women. So uh, that's the theme of our ACT cards. So it has to have. So we'd like for it to have a woman on the card and a power word like strong, smart, thoughtful, creative. A power card. So if you'd like to play with us on the ACT swap, you just have to mail me two of your cards by the end of the month. I will be talking about it again on Thursday, And if you want to uh, roll back on this video tomorrow, and you can hear me talk about it. And I'm on the middle of making some cards now. So, hi Joyce. Cluck cluck. I think we're roosting. We're roostering. So I'll be doing ACT swap, Joyce. You only have to make two cards. And I'll be talking about it again Thursday and Saturday and next week. So if you want to play along with us, we would love it. But you will mail me two of your cards, and I will mail you back two cards from two different people, one each. So you'll get back two different cards in place of your cards. And I will get the cards and I'll line them all up on. Last time I think I used the ironing board, lined them all up, and then I made sure that you got two different cards into your envelope. I had a little assembly line going. So that's nice. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yes, Nora. Hi, Nora. How come I know you when you're up? Nora touches me with her nose, and her nose is it's a particular coolness, softness to her touch, and I can always she touches my ankle or back of my knee or something, and it's so I can always tell it's her. I guess a mother always knows her baby. That's right, cockle doodle doo. He's got a head a crown. Yeah, he's going to be a cockle doodle. He sure is. So so earlier in the stream, I made two little paper dolls, and if you haven't seen those, you can go back on the rerun tomorrow and check the paper dolls out that we did. And I made them last year, probably. I probably made them online, showed them, and somebody wanted to see how I made them, so I did that demo. And Thursday, I'm going to show you how to do a blizzard book. Somebody wanted to know how I did a blizzard book, and a blizzard book is a little tiny book that looks like this, and it has a particular spine on it, and you open it up and the spine opens up so that you can put your paper in and out of it, and it's like origami. Okay, Suzanne, will uh I'll do my best. I've got 6 of them that are going to be mingled in with everybody, so we'll have to see if I can do that or not. But this is a blizzard book. I'm going to show you how to make it Thursday. And yeah, we did the doll, and I'm going to. Uh, I went over this earlier in the show, and these are like little bookmarks. You can put them in your book when you're reading. They're cute. So I did show this already on the show at the beginning of the show, so you can scroll back and watch. They're real easy to make. They're not hard at all. And I'll probably ask Thursday if you have any questions about the dollies, and I'll go over it briefly. But I'm going to show you how to make this little spine on this bookie. And this is the spine, and I'm going to show you. You need 3 pieces of paper. You need 3 sheets of paper to make this entire book. And that's all you need. Okay, I got the directions here. So we're going to make this book with 3 pieces of paper. And you can use scrapbook paper or just 3 sheets of paper, like copy paper or colored paper. I don't care. 3 pieces of paper. Okay, I will. I'll post the dolls. So anyway, uh, I'm trying to incorporate a few things to teach you guys in the middle of all my painting. In the middle of my paintings. So this book was last year's book, and it's a painting book, and it's also by steps, uh, painting by steps. And this book is the acrylic book, and it's right here, and I'll show it to you when we get done. Okay, now let's see what else. A few more feathers back here. And this bird, uh, he's going to be a colorful bird, and it's going to be yellows and browns and oranges. He's going to be a purty thing. He is. Okay. And my paper over here, I'm going to have to get me a paper clip. And it's curling. My paper's curling, so I need to get it holding down a little bit. Okay, I think the girls want to go out. Let me get Joe to get them out. Hang on. Come on, girls. Joe, can you let the girls out? They're jumping all over me. And did you say you fed them? Go. Come on. Come out. And they're off like a herd. Whew, they're fast. They are fast. Didn't have to ask them twice. Okay. So let me finish what I was trying to start here. Um, I'm still working on layers. So I think I'll get some more of this down in here. So is anybody out there working on their rooster? Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl is on top of things tonight. She's helping me out. I appreciate that. Good. I like that. Okay, I need a little more up here. Add some more down here. It's coming along, just as planned. I'm making up a new collar now. Brand new. And it's a shades of what's on my brush. Good deal. Making some feather marks. And he's going to have little bloomers on his legs because I love it when I see that. I think it's so cute. Okay. Little feathers. Good, good. And I'm going to do a little bit under his chin and on his neck. Looking like a chicken every minute. And I do like that collar. I wonder if I could get a little bit lighter. Real peach, almost a pink. It's almost a pink. And she had pink in her palette. It's a flesh tone, but I'm going to do his face in this flesh tone. Okay. Hi, Colleen. Hi, honey. We're painting a rooster. Mr. Roberto is here. He's Mr. Roberto. And got another feather down here I got to play with. Uh-oh, low battery. I gotta get my hookup. One moment, please. Gotta get my battery charger. Here we go. Got to. I gotta talk to Joe. He bought some new gadget yesterday, and I think he got it at Walmart. But it's one of those round discs that you just lay your phone on. Hi, Lizzie. Oh, Lizzie was talking about me. Yeah, she's been coming in. Yeah, I need to go in and I've been watching her. She was doing the doodles. Yeah, yeah. I've known about her for a long time, but she's getting big. She's getting a lot of people. Yeah, she's not here. She was just talking about me. Colleen said that Lizzie was talking about me in her show. Cheryl, I did the same thing, and yeah, she was impressed with the doodles. And I say I've been doing doodles since 2016, and I've been watching Mary since then, and some of the other girls. So yeah, yeah, that was neat. So anyway, I put my doodles on a doodle card, and well, maybe if we get time, if I get my painting done, and I'm almost halfway done with this, and the watercolor on the bird should go pretty fast, and we'll do some doodle cards, and we can do that if we have time. Because I think Colleen likes doodling, don't you, Colleen? And usually Mina is in here if she's not working. She works a lot. She comes in when she can. Okay, so now let me see. Let me get back to my chicken here, Mr. Roberto. Um, Terminology on chickens. A hen and a roosters are chickens. So a chicken is non-sexual. A hen is a woman, a girl, and a rooster is a boy, but they're both chickens. Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard the same story.
Did I tell you this the last time I learned it? What you doing, Joe? Hi, Joe. Joe's in the house.
Hi, ladies. How are you all doing?
You don't have to scream. We're right here.
I know, but I can hear it whenever I play it back.
Okay, I heard you talking to Janelle.
Yeah.
What's going on?
They're broke down in Tennessee.
When she have to go back to work?
Oh, well, that's no different. That's no problem.
Oh, they're off? Okay.
They're off. Both of them. They've been there for 3 nights.
Whose car were they driving?
Well, they drove his truck. He's got a little newer truck than mine, and their mom and dad. His mom and dad come down and stayed one night with them. Then they went back.
Oh, did Janelle's mom and dad go down too?
No,
I don't know why I was thinking she was down there too. Okay.
Janelle's mom and dad.
Janelle's mom. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, she had a surgery.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But yeah, his mom and dad went. They went home. Day before yesterday, and she said they went out to start the truck, and it just sit there and sound like it was out of gas.
Oh gosh.
It's something in the electronics really bad. And
you don't reckon somebody siphoned their gas out?
No, it started up, and it was on the electronic signal said it was in the electrical coming from the.
I think I need some real red. I don't have any real red. Oh, what part of Tennessee? Joyce lives in Tennessee.
Oh, she does.
Mm-hmm.
They're at a Holiday Inn in Tennessee at.
Oops.
Oh, shoot.
Did they go see something or do something?
No. Oh, they're not. They're not too far from. I think they're in Pigeon Forge.
Pigeon Forge. How far are you from Pigeon Forge, Joycey?
Hi, Suzanne. Joyce. I think they're in Pigeon Forge is where they're at a Holiday Inn. And there's no place around them to eat. 5 miles away is the closest place to eat.
Well, what are they eating?
And
vending
Domino's
machine?
Pizza. They
Oh,
have the
gosh.
pizza guy just deliver. $1.5 hours.
Okay.
But one of her friends is it's already left to go up there and get them.
What are they gonna do with the truck?
She's got a brand new truck. She's got a brand new truck and a brand new
Oh, they're
trailer.
gonna pull it.
Yeah. She's got a horse trailer. That's the girl I bought that trailer from. That's got the T-bird on. Sherry. Fred's been sleeping all day. He's been out there underneath the truck. I said, well, did he bring his tools? And she said, yeah. He's a good mechanic. If he can't fix
Well,
it.
I don't think that looks too bad. How about that?
It's not too shabby.
I'm not done. I still got some more to do.
Well, let me do it like if we're sitting in bed.
Okay. He tries to tell me after I'm done filming, he'll say, now you need to do this, you need to do a little of this. And I said, no, you can't tell me to do it now. I've already done. I'm done with it. So now he wants to critique me. Mm-hmm.
It's like it's got a little belly button right there. See what that is?
Where?
A little knot. Is it on yours?
Well, it's not a belly button.
Oh. I ain't got my glasses on. I can see it. I think it looks good. Do you think it looks better than your other one?
What other one? Which one is that?
The other one you draw. Didn't you draw another one before?
Yeah. Well, I'm back working on the grass now.
Let's see. I gotta get my glasses. Let's see who's in the room. Yeah, her birthday's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be 42.
Heavens to Betsy.
Gosh, she's old.
Your baby. That's his
And
baby.
that's my baby. Yeah.
It looks great. Thank you, Sharon.
Surely the hotel has a shuttle. No, Suzanne, the hotel don't have a shuttle, and the cafeteria is shut down, and they got a little eat-in place, but
Probably let you go back in the kitchen and make your own.
well, that's what I told her. I said, "Well, tell her you'll go in there and fire up the grill." So, yeah, there's London.
Sherry in London.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the rest of the grass.
Sharon Lombard.
Okay, we finished my feathers now. I've got to get this one going here. I think I'll just put some red in it. Purdy. Thank you, Suzanne.
Teresa Church and Joycey Boynes. Little Sister Sherry, Fix Crafter. All your favorites.
Oh, yeah.
And who's Monkey 911?
That's Colleen.
Oh, Colleen?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She's enjoying it. Little Sister Sherry, Fix Crafting.
And I think I want some tan. I got to get some more out. So, so Colleen is on her son's profile because he stole hers.
Is that hers?
It's a little man, yeah.
Little monkey.
It's like a little, no, it's not a monkey. It's just a little man. It's like potty people. They're generic.
Oh. Hi, Colleen. Mrs. Laugh.
That's Melissa.
Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Melissa. How are you, darling? I just love all you ladies.
Because they love me.
This is better than paying a babysitter. That's how good you all are. Better than paying the babysitter. Keep my wife busy.
Yep. I'm busy.
The only bad thing about that is that I have to somebody's got to babysit the dogs, and they're sometimes pretty bad.
I know.
Between the dogs and the cat. But I think all of y'all are wonderful, though. Really, I do. May God bless all of you.
God blesses everyone.
Yeah.
I don't like that, but I'm getting there. It's going to take a couple of layers, that's all.
Is this acrylic?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Craft paint. It's craft paint.
Did Beth tell you what she got for Father's Day?
Wait, was it Father's Day Sunday?
That was No, it's coming up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's coming up here soon. My Janelle was born on Father's Day when she was a baby back in
42 years ago.
42 years ago.
Yeah, Joe bought me a nice present. I showed it off yesterday, and I was surprised. It's right here on my desk. He bought me some Sharpies. The collection.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate collection Sharpies. We were talking about Saturday night. Somebody was talking about Coptic markers, and of course they're nice and they're expensive, and you can get them at like in Michael's or Hobby Lobby and stuff like that. And I said, well, I don't want any of those yet. I said, I'm not ready for markers. I said, I'm still playing with my acrylics and my watercolors and my gouache and my pencils. I said, I don't need any markers. And so next thing I know, Joe bought me some.
Well, I just happened to walk.
So what are you going to
I
do?
just happened to walk by them,
Yeah.
and there was something I was wanting on that same
They said,
aisle.
buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me. They did.
Oh, I didn't see the Junk Journal Market Laura B.
Uh, oh, okay.
I did that.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah. Laura B came in. Huh?
Look right over
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
for some reason.
Okay. She said she's got to have some hands, Cheryl.
Oh.
Hi, Mr. Joe. She's talking to Cheryl.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, Cheryl's making a doll and she didn't have her hands yet. Okay.
Oh,
And she said she's got to have some hands.
yep, yep.
Well, this is about, I'm almost done and I don't know what else I need to do. Any loving suggestions? I'm up for any suggestions.
Susan Thomas.
Hi, Susan. Hi, honey. Just got here. Hi, sweetie. I'm painting a rooster. Like, I'm asking for loving suggestions.
Who was that that lives in Tennessee?
Joyce lives in
Oh,
Tennessee.
it's Joyce. Okay. I'm in West, you know where she's there.
Yeah. She's close to Pigeon Forge. You already did that, Joe. Okay, Teresa. I'll do that next. I'm almost done with this little guy. So I will. I'll do it next. And you know what I think I might do is do the rest in pencil. Ooh, I've never done a combo. Pencil these Prismacolors do real good on acrylic paint. And I can do some details on his feet. Mmm. You said she was close to Pigeon Forge.
I think, well, that's where they were headed back. There's his car wrote.
Oh my gosh.
His truck. Got a nice truck.
Well, surely he can figure out what's wrong with it.
Oh, he's got his big toolbox and all of his things you hook up to the motor and all that. He's a full trunk monkey. Wish I was as good as him.
brighter colors on his chest. Okay, because I've got some on his wings, and I don't want to overtake it to there. But yeah, I could do that. Well, my problem started when I rebelled about the collars that the artist was starting out with, and I chose my own collars.
Oh, see.
That was the problem. A few feathers sticking out. Like that, I hope. Yeah, I rebelled. You know what I think would look good on this? Yeah, I gotta do his eye. How about some gold? Give him some shiny stuff. A little gold? Could it be? Could he have a little bit of gold?
Is today the 15th?
16th. Well, shoot, I plugged it in. My battery is still dead. There it goes. Okay, they said yes on the gold. And this little guy right here is just not bright enough. He needs a little something. And I think the gold will accent it. Okay, I kind of like that. Giving a little bit of red on his wing. It makes his wing pop up a little bit, doesn't it? And yeah, do a Mary Mary. Okay. Oh, okay. The little rings. Okay. Okay. Let's see what I've got over here. I do have some gold, metallic royal gold. So we'll get the royal gold out and make him regal. Yeah, the red looks good, and I think with the gold mixed in with it, I think it's going to be great. Thanks, Gail. But this is my color palette: reds and yellows, oranges, and browns. Let's just see what we can do with the little bit of gold on our side. I need something else on his face. Let me take a quick peek at our original rooster here in the book. She's got white in there. I might just have to substitute it for gold. Instead of the white, use the gold. Mm-hmm. We're getting there, girls. We're getting there. He's going to be feathered in gold. And I'm going to make it real tiny feathers and thick, but they're real thin on my brush, using the thinnest part of my brush, and they're going to be like highlighted on top of this bird. And I'm just starting at the top, working my way down. And oh, you can already see it. Oh my goodness, we got us a golden rooster. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to work my way all the way down on him. Oh my gosh, and these collars are going to just be in the background. I think it's going to be perfect just the way it is. I'd like to put a little bit of black in the tail or some darker brown. Yeah, or make them solid gold. Okay, I could do that too. Let me finish his upper neck so I can have a starting and stopping point. So I'm not really covering anything. I'm just kind of just using real small little highlights. Wow. Make them a little feathery. Make them fluffy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can really see it. You can really see it. Oh yeah. like in between the feathers, the layers. We got us a first prize, a state fair first prize rooster here. Yeah. Oh, we can make him a ribbon, a blue ribbon. First prize. Uh huh. Yeah. Okay. 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 Need something a little sticking out a little bit. Okay. Let me uh let this gold uh dry, and I can do a few sprigs up there. Okay. Oh boy. Brewster. There's Brewster. There's Teresa's rooster. That's cute. I like that. Very nice, Teresa. Yeah, you did good. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. We are doing sending Beth to ACC swaps. Yeah, we're doing an ACT swap. The theme is Power Women, and we're going to do some sort of a woman and a power word with on your ACT card. And I'm going to do a little bit more decorating than this. This one was done several years ago, and you need to mail me 2 of your ACT cards by June the 30th, and then I will mix them up and send everybody back 2 different cards from the people in the group. And I've already, since Teresa's the one who told us that we should do it, or suggested we should do the ATC swap last night. So Teresa is automatically put in the pot. We've got your name down. Yes, they need to be dated and signed. And I've got the rules. I'll go over that in my book. It's in my written in my book, and I'll show it to you, Teresa, in a minute. Okay, Colleen's in. Okay, and I also showed some of the ACTs that I've already received, and some of the cards were from Colleen herself. Woohoo! I showed them off. So that would be wonderful. We're going to do that. Just two cards and nothing stressful. So you've got between now and the end of June to give me your cards. So can you see all that? And I did do some sprigs, but I think I'll highlight it with some black. I think a little bit of black in there with a real fine liner of a brush. And so yeah, we're going to do that. And all I have left to do is his lower breast here. So I'll get some little black in here to highlight a little bit of things. I could even use a real dark brown. Okay, I think we're just about done. I still want to use the black. Let's see here. So here's the black. Just a dot or two. And let me see, where's finest? My finest. See if I got a fine little tiny brush. And I do. Perfect. A liner brush. That's what I wanted to do my black with. I'm going to do the ankles first. I just want to give a little bit of a liner here. And add to his bloomers. I want to get him bloomers. Give him some talons. Fingernails. Oh, Teresa's already got her women. Okay, we'll pick out the small ones. Yeah. That'll work. I've got the Barnyard song in my head. Okay, I got a couple little features on his legs. Yes, Teresa, I was suggesting to the girls earlier that you could use a picture or cut them out of a magazine like I have, or try to draw them. It might be a doll style of a miniature little doll baby. Lots of different things that you could do. That would be awesome. That really would be. So I just don't want to do this all over, but I just kind of want to do a few little dark spots here and there that go opposite directions, maybe. Kind of like the way you do the grass. You want to just do a highlight of a few features. Can you tell what I'm doing? Cheryl's got a good size of a doll. Okay, well, I'll be looking forward to seeing it. A picture of it. Well, send me a picture now and I'll show everybody, Cheryl. Your little chicken laid a hard boiled egg. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And just a few little, just here and there. Not a lot, just a few. And I can tone it back down a little bit because I can do another layer. Uh-huh. Just a few. Oh, you don't have a head or legs yet. Okay. We'll wait. We'll wait. Oh my goodness. That makes the beak look so much better, guys. Mm-hmm. Can you tell? Can you tell? Let me pick him up. I think he's done. I think I'm done. I like it. Okay, Teresa sent me a small envelope today. Good. Thank you, Teresa. Okay, so I think I'm kind of done. I really am. Thanks, guys. Okay, just got to get his name up here, and I will. Um, okay. So this was in the book. This is the book. And then this is mine. Not too far off. Different. I mean, yeah, I gotta carry away with the gold, but that's just the way it is. Sometimes you just have to put a little bit of Bethy in it. Good. So, but the sketch is very similar, and I did a little bit more detailing, I think, but that's okay. It looks all right. So now I'm going to go over the doll again and go over the ACTs again, and then we'll try to do a watercolor of a bird. The Golden Girls, yeah, yeah, we like the Goldens. So yeah, he's got gold all the way down. He is the golden guy. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. Okay, so good deal there. And then this is Tuesday. So Thursday we're going to do a panda. Well, thank you, Suzanne. And the panda in this book is like the one we did with the Q-tips, but I think I'm just going to do him. I'm going to paint him in an acrylic form first, and then we'll think about what it is. It's the color combination. This panda's got yellow dots all over it in the white, and then the black is with purple. You know, so this I'm going to try to do it like this. So we're going to make him look him like this, and then he's got the blushing, some pinks in there. So we'll see. Okay, so I got the panda already sketched out, and we're going to try him Thursday, and just have fun with it. And these are some of the pictures that you start out with um, when you do the panda. So there's the sketch, and you go ahead and paint them black and white first, and then you start the dots. So we're going to try to do the panda the way she's got it. Okay? So that's out of this acrylic animals. I started this book last year, and I've done most of the pictures in the book, and I've got about 4 or 5 of them in the back that we're getting ready to finish up on. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. So we'll save that for Thursday. And I'm going to put him over here to dry, and I'll put his name on here after it dries a little bit. And he looks pretty good from a distance, so that's good. Now, at the beginning of the video, I showed my paper dolls and how I made them. And they're very, very simple. You start off with a body, and the body can be of any shape or size you want to make it. I made them rectangled with curvy edges. This is the body, any size. There's no measurements. You just cut until you see what you like. And you can use painty papers. I like the cardstock paper the best. It's thicker. And I made one over here with just scrapbook paper, and it's just 2 pieces of paper together, and she's kind of flimsy. She's still cute, but she's flimsy. So that's all you have to do is this rectangle, and then you punch 4 holes, and you make the arms and the legs. And the arms and the legs are very simple. They're mitten hands, and then I put Mary Jane's on their shoes. Very simple. Okay, Lori's going to bed. Okay, sweetie. See you later. Thanks for coming in. Okay. So, then if you use brads, these are just the office brads that you get at the office. They're the goldy brassy collared. I stuck them in some styrofoam, and then I put a drop of nail polish on the tops of them to decorate the brads. Okay. And there's 4 different colors right there. There's a purple and a sparkly, a red, and a pink nail polish. Okay. And you can also use your eyelets, things that you have, if you have that kind of an eyelet machine. It's a crimper thing in your hand that you do in your hands. You can use eyelets if you want to. Lots of different ways. You can also use buttons. Now, this little girl has 2 buttons on the bottom, and they're different sizes. And I think she looks like a little boho type of a girl. So I like the different sizes, and I sewed them on with a button on the back. So I sewed the 2 buttons together to make the legs stay on. Okay, no big deal. Any way you want to do it is fine. I couldn't sew a button on without having something on the back. You could put a piece of paper there and sew through the paper to make it so that the thread won't pull through the hole, or a piece of fabric or a piece of lace, anything you want. And these buttons here have the kind of shanks on the back. So you can see her shanks, and these are the button shanks. So I put a paper clip in the shanks so that the buttons wouldn't fall off. Okay? So that they wouldn't fall off. So you can still move her arms, And this little girl's arms are in between the paper, in between the scrapbooking paper. Sometimes I didn't do that, and they show on the back, okay, like this. So if you want to take another piece of scrap paper and glue it down here, you don't want to glue the arms if you want the arms to move. So you want to glue around this. Sometimes I curve it like I did on the legs, and that way it'll roll around and you can glue around it. And the hair, all I did was when I put the round disc on for the face, I used two pieces, one for the front and one for the back, to sandwich the dress. So you have a curvy there. Now you punch little holes around the edge of the head, and then you lace your hair. This is just embroidery thread, and then you make them kind of long, and you tie them on, and then you have to flip her over and comb it all back. It's not too bad. You comb it on back, and then you start braiding her hair. And then I braided it down and tied a knot around the base. And underneath her hair, I smudged some brown ink there so you couldn't see her white scalp. And this doesn't look so bad then. It blended the hair and the brown together, so it was okay. So yeah, you have to practice on your baby doll bows and things. And in the front, she looks good. I also had one, and I don't have her. I must have given her away, but I tied her hair out straight and made knots at the ends of her hair, and they were really really cute little knots and thread hanging out. I can sort of show you. Um, well, I want to show you the ACT cards next. But you can do anything you want. You can get your snippet jar out. If you haven't got a snippet jar, you need one. You can find some things in your snippet jar, and maybe dress her up. If you want to put some lace on her, you can dress her up a little bit. You can do all kinds of little things with your accessories. And these would be cute on her using leather, real leather for her shoes, and make leather leather straps on her shoes. hmm So little lots of different things. There's no right or wrong in your doll. And so with that, you these are thin enough to go into a book and hang out the top of a book if you're using it for a bookmarker. She's cute. She comes out, and she's just fun to interact with. I love her. I think she's cute. You could get real fancy and put pearls on her, some beads. Like I said, you get fancy with the buttons, get fancy with the different kind of brads. Um, I got these brads at a yard sale, and there's a whole bunch of them, and they're different colors and sizes and shapes. And like these brads here, these were in that same batch that I got from the yard sale. So I put this girl's hair back in a pony, and the yarn was fun yarn that you would make a real pretty fuzzy afghan with, and the yarn frayed. So I tied knots at the end of her hair. So she's got locks, her hair locks here, and there's a knot at the end so that the yarn won't continue to fray and get frizzy. So she won't have the frizz. So just cute things you can do. No right or wrong, no bad, no good or bad. If you want to get fancy and try to put wings on her, you can make her an angel with a half of a doily, even put right there on her shoulders. That would look cute. Or a doily around her neck, and make a lace, something lacy with the doily. get creative. You can get creative. So that was the dolls. Teresa, any questions? Yes, you could make her into a fairy. Yes, it would be perfect for your fairy journals. Sure. And you could probably use real feathers. They are cute. They really are. So you can get into your scrap bin and use up all your scraps. You don't need a whole lot. If you're going to make a real long hair, you got to, kind of have enough for that. But I was into that, and so lots of different things you can do. The legs are oval on both ends, and then you make her you draw her Mary Jane slippers shoes. It's just that for her Mary Janes, and then her arms are like this, and I made them mitten style, so they're like a mitten, a hand glove, on their hands. And I like them curved at the base on these two so that they don't run into the head. But it there's no right or wrong. And if you sandwich this in between the paper, it looks really nice. Like this one is sandwiched between the paper, and it's just scrapbooking paper or painting papers, any kind of paper you want to use. So there's the girl. Okay. You need a box for the dolls. You need a special box for your dolls. So that's all I'm going to say. And if you have any questions, you can message me, or I can show you again Thursday. Thursday, I'm also going to spend more time on this. I did not demonstrate this tonight. I'm going to demonstrate a Blizzard book. This is a book that opens up. It has 4 pages on it, 4 leaves, and you can put paper in this Blizzard, and you can remove the paper by opening up these little corners, tabs, and closing them. And you can remove your paper to use, to draw on, to sketch, to craft with, to journal on, whatever. And then when you're done with this and you're ready to go, you could put it back into your Blizzard book. It's a tiny book. Boom, it goes right back into your pocketbook. Easy to take with you. I could put watercolor paper on here, and take my watercolor paint set and go to the beach. And I've got several pieces of paper to paint on. When I'm done, put them right back in here, and I easy peasy put it back in my beach bag, and I'm ready to go home. So to make this, I'm going to show you how to make it Thursday. And all you need is 3 sheets of paper, the same size. I am going to use regular paper. I'm going to use just copy paper. And this is example of this book without any paper in it. So it's ready to put paper into it. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and there's 4. So it holds 4 pieces of paper folded in half. And this is the back part of it, and it's like a little book, and it's got these little folds here, but that's what makes up the pages. Okay? Exactly, Colleen. When this in your pocket and a little packet of pencils, you've got plenty of paper to play with, to write on, make notes, make an appointment in. If you want to write a story or something, you've got some paper to work with. And if you had your paints with you, you can even paint on this. And I have a little set of paints that was gifted to me. What else is back there? I have a little paint set that was gifted to me. So like if I was in the car and I had a few, I know I was going to be there for an hour, then I can just whoop these out. I've got a wet brush right here. There's water in the handle of this, and and this is a little pen, but it's a brush, and this is my brush, and I dip into my paints, and I can paint right there. I can do some urban sketching right in the car. Yeah. Oh yeah. So the Blizzard book I'm going to show you to make is only going to be 4 pages, and you can. Um, this is what we're starting off with. Okay, you can make them bigger, but we're going to make this size Thursday. And this is your beginning. This is your beginners. And I've done this before in my streams, and they, they're just fun to have. And I've got another one over here that I made up, and I put uh, I had this, okay, and it's got 4 sheets in here. Then I put a folder on the outside of it. The polka dot is a cover, a book cover. Okay, so when I open my book cover, there's my first page, and I've got half sheets in this one. So you can do anything you want. I've got half sheets that come in and out of this one, and they're not supposed to be. It's like a flow book. They're to travel with and to take out and use for whatever you want to use it for. That would be great for anytime you want to art on something. You've got some paper to art with, and you may not have scissors and glue with you, but you could have you a little pencil pouch with one of these, a little tiny pair of scissors, and then you've got this craft paper, and you're ready to go. A magazine and some pencils, and you're ready to go. We don't need a whole lot to craft with, do we? Yeah, there you go. This would go right in it, and you can make this any size that will fit into your box or your purse. Any size you want. I just happened to make this one. This one was made out of a 12 by 12 scrapbook paper. So this is exactly 6 by 6, I believe. It's 5.5 by 5.5. Okay. So anyway, but the point is you can make it any size you want. You can work this out. The size you can work out. So anyway, you can put 2 or 3 pieces of paper in there like a flow book and take it with you. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Teresa got a pencil box. I know where it come from. One of them. I know where one of them come from. So anyway, we're going to do this Thursday, and I'm going to show you how to make the spine to it. It's all you need to know how to make, and then you can add to it and decorate it any way you want. And the spine is kind of like origami. So I'm going to show you how to make them. They're really easy to make, and once you make one, you'll have it in your brain forever once we go over it a couple of times. So this will be for Thursday. So now we are going to be making ACT cards, and I think everybody knows what an ACT cards is. If you don't, let me know. Hi, Mary. So I'm taking names, and I'm using Nora's notebook. This is Nora's new notebook that she has. And as you can see, she's been busy with her notebook. Yeah, she's been busy with the notebook, and she's Uh-huh. She's been busy. So anyway, ACT trade artist trading card, 2 cards, mailed to Beth. The subject is Power Women, and you put from you on the back and the date on the back. You mail them to me by the end of June, June the 30th. Mail me 2 cards. I will, in turn, mail to you 2 different cards from 2 different, 2 cards, one from me from 2 different people. Okay, so you'll receive 2 cards back. So we're doing an artist trading card exchange with 2 cards. So I will mail you back 2 cards back from 2 people, one from each person. It kind of sounds funny, doesn't it? So if you want to play, this is the list. I'm taking a list of whoever wants to play can play, and you just have to mail me your 2 cards by June the 30th. If something happens, that's fine. This is just an attentive list. And if I don't get your cards in time, well, we might have to make other arrangements. Okay, Colleen's going to play. Yeah, whoever wants to play, let me know. And I will talk again about this Thursday and all of next week. I will probably continue to talk about this. I've got Teresa down here. Okay. You can think about it. It's no big deal. And so we've got Deborah Brown, Cheryl Johnson, Sharon Lombard, Suzanne, Janet Nash, Glenda, Teresa Church, and Colleen Gravis. So for starters, and Mary. Good. I was hoping you'd say something. And Mary too. ACT card size is 2.5 by 3.5, or the same size as a playing card. If you have a playing card, you can use a playing card. Okay? So this is just a sample. What, Mary? She says, oh my gosh, what do you mean? So this is a sample of a card that I made a long time ago. And the card I'm going to make this time, I've already started making them on here. And I got some stuff on it right now. But I'm going to put a woman on it, and these are my women. I've picked out my women. And I'm going to put these women on my cards. And then I'm going to put some power words. So, what are some power words, girls? What are some power words? Are you shiny? Are you creative? Are you thoughtful? Are you smart? Are you strong? These are power words. This is about us, girls. So these cards are going to go to each, mixed up with among all of us here. So this is your sample. And then on the back of your card, you're going to put your name, and the subject is Power Women. Your name and the date on the back is all you need to put. A maiden voyage. Have you ever made a ACT card? Is this your first? And your card can be the side of a tissue box. Really? Okay. Okay. Well, let me show you what I'm doing, Mary. Let me show you what I'm doing. It's not hard. I started this at the beginning of this show, okay? And just a second here. I got them. Just a second. I don't want to have a crackle-lanch. I'm about to have one. Okay. Here are my cards. This one is a jack of clubs, okay? And I gessoed it, and then I put some pretty blue paint on it. So I'm going to flip them over and paint the other side. Now, if you don't have any playing cards that you don't want to get rid of, you might have a tissue box. This came off of a box of Kleenexes off the side of the box, and you can cut 2.5 by 3.5 or the size of a playing card and make you a ACT card, okay? Now, an ACT card is called an artist trading card. And you know how baseball cards are traded with the boys, how they used to play with baseball cards? Well, we play with artist trading cards, and they're the same size as a baseball card. And we like to buy um, these things to put our trading cards in. I got another one over here. Where'd it go? Here it goes. So when you receive your trading card, you'll have some cards to put in one of these. Hi, Christy. Hey, we're going to have an ATC swap. You want to play? Christy will. Yeah, anybody can play. And it's just 2 cards. So you make 2 cards, and we're going to make power women cards. We want women and power words on our cards. And then you put your name, the date, and the subject on the back. And you mail me 2 cards, and I will in turn mail you 2 cards back from and they will be different from different people. I'll mix them up. So that's how we make up an artist trading card. These are some samples that I have. This is a baseball card holder, and and it it'll hold the card 2.5 by 3.5. Yes, there are lots of ways that you can trade. They have coins. I like to make my coins under 2.5 inches so that they will fit in here. There's inchies and twinchies and lots of other things that you can trade, but we're just doing the card this time. The coins are another story. Yeah, and we will talk about it for the next couple of weeks, and if you have any questions, and as you can see, I've started making my cards, and I've painted the cards white on both sides, and then I turned them over and I painted them this blue, and they're dried and they're ready to be painted on this side. So I'm going to paint mine on both sides, and then I will begin to decorate my cards um, with my women. I will put my women on there, and I will probably put some other things on my card. I like to use lace. I like to use brads. I like to do clusters. So I might do some kind of a theme with my card. It can look as plain as this, simple, or you can really doll it up and have a pretty card on it. But the theme of it is power women. Okay, that's our theme. You can. This one here is from the Mary Altier. She made me an artist trading card, and she put some die cuts on it and a little girl. Now that would be a good, any kind of a girl or a doll, any kind of picture you want to put on your card, you can do. You can draw it by hand if you want to. And this one says live in the moment, but we want to put power words on our cards. So this is another card, and it came from Janet Nash. She's in bed. And this was from another time. This one we're doing. Our theme is Power Women. These were different themes. This one is from Deborah Adams, and she made this in one of my bingo games. Well, we're not going to worry about that right now, Cheryl. I'm just trying to get them to learn how to do this. If you tell them too much information, they can't. It's not going to work. So we'll talk about that later. So, but this is done. I used to do bingo last year, and we did prompt games, and this little girl, she used this in my game, and she made artist cards out of them. Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations does ATC sometimes, and so does Lisa and Tanya. So anyway, these are some of the cards that I have received. There's brads and pearls and lace and fabric and flowers and music paper, all kinds of things on your card. You can do anything you want to your card. Yeah. And 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 there's no, you want them kind of flat. You want them kind of flat. So this one has some lace on it. You can see the brads on the back of this one. And this one didn't even have anything on the back of it, but this one here came from Colleen Gravis. And this one came from Colleen. So these were from Colleen. And look how pretty that is with the yellow and the orange and the red. That is beautiful. And that's got a good power word, harmony. Yeah. So so these are just some samples of my cards, and I've got a notebook over here, a 3-ring binder full of artist trading cards. So this is going to get you started, okay? This is going to get you started. So I'm probably going to make a few more than these, uh, but but all you have to do is make me 2. Thank you, Gail. Okay, honey. Thank you for posting it. Okay, Gail. So anyway, you can tell me later if you want to do the artist trading cards. Yep. All you need is a power woman and a power word. This is just a sample. And but I like to embellish my cards with lots of little different things. So it'll be fun, and you'll see. Just play along and go with us, and you'll see you'll have fun. There's no right or wrong. You can't mess it up. And after you do it one time, after you do this, and and um, and then when you get your cards back, you'll get 2 cards back from other girls, and you'll see, you'll get it. You'll say, "Wow, look what they did." I want to do something like that next time. And so your creativity will come out onto your card. So I will probably finish these, offline and work on them, and I'll show you my progress if you'd like. I can show you my progress. Yeah. Well, if I'm giving everybody till June the 30th, and you can mail them to me by June the 30th, then I'll get them. And I've got your name, and if I don't have yours, I can check with you. Tennis player. None. Joyce? Oh, yeah, you choose a tennis player or a nun. That's right. You choose your power woman. Well, if you get them in the mail by the 30th, I'll accept them. I'll give everybody a ample time. Yeah, you get them out and you'll have yours done pretty soon. But some of the girls don't work as fast, or they have, um, or they don't feel like working all the time every day. So they might have to wait till they feel better to to work on their cards. So and you can use stickers. You can use anything on your card. You can ink them. I'm going to ink mine, and you can decorate them up. Yeah, just get them in the mail, and I'll be lenient. I'll be lenient if I get all of y'all's before the 30th, then I'll get them back in the mail for you before the 30th, and they'll be on their way back to you. So I can, I just want everybody to have the opportune time to work on their cards the way they want to work on them. And I'm just asking for two cards. So technically, no, that's okay, Teresa. You don't have to put a stamp in them. I've got envelopes and I've got a book of stamps. Joe bought me some stamps the other day, Teresa. Look what Joe bought me. Have you ever seen one of these? Look, it's got a whole roll of stamps in here. Look at all the stamps I've got. Exactly. That's right. Some of the girls have pain days and they can't work as fast as me or you, and they might want to think about their subject, and they might want to think about what they want to use. And so I've got plenty of stamps. I know. Yeah, there's 2 weeks, so there's plenty of time. And if you have a problem, just let me know. I'm not going to leave anybody out. Oh yeah, the stamp holders. Yeah. So yeah. But the only thing about this I don't like, because they're all the same stamps. I like to get picture stamps. But that's okay. Joe bought them. I'm not gonna get rid of them. I'm gonna use them. Yes, there is. $50. There's 100 stamps. Yeah, buddy. Yep. You can let me know, and I'll keep a list, and no stress, no fuss, and we can do that. And you can even stencil on your cards. Looky here, I've got a stencil. Let's stencil some. Let's decorate. I've got about a half hour before I have to leave. I'm not going to have time to do the bird, so let's work on these. Let's have some fun. Oh, and let me show you what else I've been doing this week. I found some of these little makeup brushes at the dollar store. They were real cheap, and it's a makeup brush, but I'm using it with my ink. And let me show you what it will do. You're gonna love this. So I rub it in on my pad. I just rub it on my pad, and I take my card and I put my stencil on top of it, and I just kind of rub back and forth in a circle over my card with just a little bit of ink. one. Are you ready? Here they are. Voila! Look at that. Isn't that awesome? First time I've ever used them. I had them in my stash for a little while and I forgot I had them. So there they go. There you go. There's one of my cards. And I got another stencil over here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing it with, ink. And this is how they used to do stenciling with a brush, and they would do this with a, a, a straight ended brush that was round. And I've got some of those brushes, but not on my desk. But they would take a brush and do this stipple it in on the stamp. They would take the ink and or the paint, and then they would stipple it in like this on the back old 70s, 80s. They used to do that a lot. And but this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I like it. And see, then I could take one of my girls and put her on here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Get a glue stick. Glue her on there. So I've got the start of my power card right here. And then I take my card and I ink the edges on my ink pad like that. Or you can use your brush and do a little brush on the edges of your ink of your card and do a little shadowing effect there. Isn't that cute? So simple. So simple. And if I wanted to, I could just do this on the back of my card. If I got enough layers on the back, I'm going to paint it though. I'll paint it. There's just the leftover ink on my brush. But I could write on that and put my name and the theme. Yeah, the hog hair stenciling brushes. Yes, Suzanne. And they pounced them. Mm-hmm. So this little girl here, she is shiny. She's a shiny girl. She is shiny. Looky there at the start of my card. Well, thank you, Mary. I am in my happy place. I am, Mary. I am in my happy place. And I love helping people and and uh and sharing what I do is opening up a little window for somebody, and I think all of us girls in here will agree with me that we are free in here to do our work, our art, our we have compassion for our work. That's what gives me goosebumps is help, sharing what I have with everybody. A sheep, and called Mama. The other sheep knocked her down, so they kept her up by the house. My cousin had an elder sheep called Mama. The other sheep kept knocking her down, so they kept her up by the house. Okay, Cheryl. Poor little sheep. Yeah. So, yeah. So anyway, what else can I show you? Oh, here, let me get in my snippet jar. I showed you how to stencil, and you know what? If you don't have a stenciling equipment or anything, you can you can take this right here, and this can be your tool. Okay, and all you need is a little bit of paint, and you can take your card if you want a painted card like this. And if you had a little bit of leftover paint, say you were painting it, say you were painting something, and you had all this gold paint over here, and you say, "Well, I don't want to waste that gold paint." So you just take that paint and you just make a little eraser dot all over your page. Look at this, how cute that is. Leftover paint. And you've made a cute little card with this gold. So a little bit of paint, a little bit of ink, whatever you got. If you all you have is crayons, you can color this with crayons or pencils, and that would be fine. There would be nothing wrong with doing that. And you put as many dots on there as you want. And then you put this back in the pencil jar for later. thank thank you guys. And like I said, I like sharing. So look how cute that is. Now I have to let it dry. Okay. So say I had this card and I had still had some leftover gold paint. What would you do? What would you do if you had a little paintbrush? Dip it in the gold paint? Could we decorate? Could we decorate some of these? Oh, I think we could. And it makes it whimsical. Makes it whimsical. And I'm just going around the stenciling part a little bit with the tip of my paintbrush. And there's swirls. We're doodling. Just like I doodle. Oh, we could do some doodlings before we leave. I've got time for a doodle. And look what I've started to do to this card. And this is the background. So it's just amazing what you can do with just leftover paint. I swear that Mr. Joe, he's been on the phone all night long. He's talked to about 4 different people. I don't mind. I don't hurt my feelings. Talk away. So I kind of doodled, and then I picked my card up, and maybe I want to do something on the edges and just do a little gold on the edge. Hmm? Isn't that pretty? I can tell you right now, I'm going to have to make some more cards up. It's right here. I haven't been painting, Suzanne. Remember, we switched over to watercolors. Sorry, Suzanne. But there's the start of it. I think I have another one over here. Yeah, here's one. I've been using these lids. Got rid of my paper plates. So it's going to take me a while because I do mixed media. Uh-huh. Oops. I laid it in the paint. Okay, so anyway, there's those two. And let's see. Um, oh, yeah, my memory is only this long. But I haven't forgot. No, nope, nope, nope. I haven't forgot you, Suzanne. Nope, right there it is. All night long. So, okay, so it's 10:30. One doodle. Let's do a doodle, and then I'll send you on your way. I'm up for one more doodle. Oh, I was going to show you a few things in here too. So this is my snippet jar. See, look, I could put some sorry ribbon on there. Oh, I can make a little punch a little hole in my card. Decorating the cards is the funnest part. Punch a little hole. Get a little piece of sorry ribbon. Poke it in the hole. And voila! Look how cute that is. Now, I'm not even finished. Oh, the creamer lids. Uh-huh. So I still got the back to finish up, and I can even put a label on here or a sticker, a white label, and put my name, and the theme is Power Women, and the date is all I need to really put on the back. So, so this is just a sample of how you can make your cards up. They can be as simple as this, or they could be a little fancier with whatever you have on your desk. This is on my desk. You might even have some pretty yarn like this, and that'll make a pretty tie-tie. It's pink fuzzy yarn. So that would be pretty, and you might want to take some embroidery thread and you can even do something like this after you get your card done up. You can wrap some thread around your card and tie a bow And that's adorable. I love stuff like that. It's really hobo-y. Boho. You could take and tie a bow on it. Add a bead. Add a brad. Add a sequence. Whatever you have in your stash is what you use. A sticker. You know, you could put just a simple bow on there. You know, that's pretty. That's cute. And you can add a button. You you've seen these sequins before, haven't you? You have any sequins like this laying around in a little jar? You could put those on there. That would be pretty. Scattered around on the glue. That would be cute. Glitter. You can use glitter. Anything in your craft supply you can use on your cards. You might even have some stamps, postage stamps, or some stickers stamps. These are just stickers. These are Christmas ones, but you might have some other stickers. I don't know where those came from. I'll put them back. So, is everybody okay on everything? Have I explained everything? This is some seam binding. You could put some seam binding on there. The sky's the limit. Okay, guys. I think I'm done. Oh, she did? She finished the quilt? I'm sure she'll post a picture. Cool. So, I'll be back on Thursday. So you guys have a good rest of the night. Okay, guys. You're welcome, guys. Thanks for coming in and supporting me. Thank you. So I can't think of anything else. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to sign off, but I'm going to use the rest of use some of this paint up. At least the gold. Fifth Beth night. Okay. Spell check. Okay, Suzanne. I'm glad you were here, honey. I'm glad you all came in to see me. Good night. Good night the rest of the evening. See you soon. I'll take some pictures and post them for you. Okay. Cheryl, thanks for everything you've done for me, honey. I appreciate you. She really does help me. Good night.